Hi, I think you're hearing my voice, right? I think the audio is not coming from the right source. The HDMI 2. Well, hello, everybody. I'm a strange color. Hold on a second. I really thought I had fixed everything, and I'm going to go to this camera, and I'm just going to put it on auto white balance. Auto white balance. Okay. Hopefully that's going to make everything better. Hello, happy Sunday. Welcome to a live episode of The Coding Train with me, your host, Dan, wearing my Baltimore Orioles cap, and really just not sure at all if this is a good idea or not. But I am going to jump right in. Let me just sort of like take a look at the chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my camera settings. Maybe I look okay now. Maybe the light's a little bright. I'm not going to get worried about it too much. Raphael is in the chat. Raphael, Sable Rafe is the inspiration for today. Although, to be honest, I did have this idea in my head, although I would never have thought to call it a speed run or thought about it as like a thing. Just kind of like, oh, hey, I'm not really having time for this Genuary thing. Let me see if I could just do a live stream and like do a whole bunch of them. That was as far as I had thought. Then I saw Raphael, who has a wonderful Twitch stream. I think there's a link in the video description that you should check out. He may actually be live streaming right now. I'm not sure. Creative Coding News and the Weekly Coding Challenge. So much stuff, wonderful stuff going on there that he is doing. So you should definitely check out Raphael's Twitch stream. So, but I'm here to attempt, what I think is a young person's game, and I am not a young person. No more. I was at one point in my life, but when I was young, there was no YouTube. There really was no YouTube. I had no way of bringing myself to you, the viewers, that I do now. So I just have to do it as an old person, and most of the time that involves me falling flat on my face, and yet here we are again. So you might not have seen me in a while. I've been kind of experimenting with YouTube Shorts. I know people love short form videos. You can see it in the comments. Nobody ever has a negative thing to say about a short. Which has been sort of a fun experiment. I hope to do more of that. I have a lot of ideas for them. I just haven't figured out a kind of way of getting it into a regular weekly workflow. A huge thanks to Bernie, who has been working on the editing and production along with a creative team of folks that he works with. You can find out more about that if you check out my Twitter feed, if you can bear to go on Twitter, which I barely can these days, but I'm still using it because I don't know what else to use. YouTube community posts? Anyway, so I have I was on a year sabbatical and I had this whole list of projects. And my sabbatical is now over, and I'm still trying to do those projects. One of which is a new full start-to-finish Learn to Code with Processing Complete Beginner series. I've recorded maybe a third of it now. Hopefully, certainly by the end of February, I would hope that it would be out. So that's kind of why I haven't been making new content, because I'm recording this. It's just going to come out as one 3 or 4 hour chunk on YouTube. I'm working on the Nature of Code book. It did not hit my deadline, but I am making progress with that. I would talk about all these things like I usually do in a live stream, but we don't have time for that today. Fox the Bomb asks, do I wear shorts in the winter? Well, guess what? I wore shorts today outside because I am now training for the Brooklyn Half Marathon, which is on May 20th. I had my first day of training today, and it was like an easy 2-mile jog. Yeah, I wear shorts. It's not that chilly today. It's in the 40s in Fahrenheit, that is. Okay. So I'm reading the chat and I'm reading the comments. What about Mastodon? I have attempted it. I have made tutorials in Mastodon. I have a Mastodon account. I don't know. I just haven't had the time to really fully just to like sort of move myself to a new platform. I barely use this stuff anyway. So, but yes, in theory, Mastodon is the perfect place for me, and yet I can't seem to manage to do it. All right, so go Seb for the London 10K. I did actually run the London Marathon. Is that the shirt that I'm wearing? No, this is I got a New York City Marathon. I have run 3 marathons. I don't think I will ever do that again. But a half marathon is, I feel like, a perfectly reasonable goal at my age and abilities. Okay, so thank you, Raphael, for the, if I point this way, right, for the live split that's showing up here. Let's move over here. I don't know whether to use processing or P5 or something else even. I just kind of have processing open. Let's go to the browser. I did make a repo, a GitHub repo, where I intend to, and I would love help with this, where I intend to document everything I do today here, but I'm not going to do it while I'm coding. So I'm going to have to do this after the fact. And anybody who wants to help with that, I mean, you could certainly, help with it, like pull request. I don't know if it would make sense for you to like pull request stuff while I'm going or file issues, but yeah. All right, lots of wonderful questions in the chat. We don't got time for this today because Raphael completed this in 5 hours and 48 minutes. And if I'm still here 5 hours and 48 minutes from now, we've got a big problem because I cannot stream for, I've got children who need to have dinner, do their homework. I've got a dog who needs to be walked. So I think that if I could go I could certainly go for 2.5 hours. So let's see how it goes. All right. So just to talk about what this is, if you're not familiar, Genuary is a artificially generated month of time where we, the community of people of Earth, I don't know, maybe the aliens, are the aliens doing Genuary? Build code that makes beautiful things. I will not be making beautiful things today. I will be building code. Over 744 hours, for every 24 hours, there's a new prompt. You don't have to follow the prompt exactly or even at all, but we put effort into this. Use any language, framework, or medium on any planet. See, the aliens are doing Genuary, made of hashtags, so you can do all that stuff, tips and tricks. So, and then there are prompts. So I'm going to start with January 1. You can see I have the live split thing here going. If it all goes according to plan, as soon as I hit this key over here, it will start. When I finish this one, I hit the key, it goes on to the next one. Let's set up some rules for myself. I have a new whiteboard camera, so I might as well come over here. Let's make up some rules. And okay, there is, live split does have a pause, but I don't intend to use it. Okay, rule number 1. No rules. Who cares? This is just for fun. For educational / entertainment purposes, you pick one of those. If it's both, then boy, I could just retire and this is the last live stream I'll ever do. No rules. 2. But if there were rules, I can start from a coding challenge or any coding train video. So I can start from any example that I've previously made, but I don't want to just take the example and say I'm done. So what is a threshold? I must at least change one behavior or visual element mildly, significantly. That's not proper English, but you get the idea. I can ask ChatGPT to clean that up for me. I am done. Prompt is complete when I see what's a good emoji for the chat? The train emoji. You can flood the chat with train emojis if you think I'm good to go, or if I say so. Quantity over quality. I'm trying to get through the whole thing. They're not going to be brilliant. They're not going to be sophisticated. They're not going to be beautiful. They're just going to be a thing that I did. And like if you think about it, if we're talking let's say 2 hours, 120 minutes, that's like 4 minutes per prompt. If there's 30 prompts, there's 31 prompts. But technically, I could just do up to 29 since that's today. And I could do the other 2, but it wouldn't be the full speed run. All right, I'm going to go look at the chat to see if anybody has anything to say about these rules. Is that even in focus? I don't know, but you get the idea. Okay. Okay. Mildly significant digits is the name of my next band, says Chris. Yazharix asks, been under a rock for a while? Welcome back. I hope you had a nice time under your rock. I'm on the wrong screen. Here we are. Do you have any OpenAI videos yet? Not really. I made one short, which is kind of like a bit of a jokey thing with ChatGPT, and I have been working on a lot of experiments fine-tuning GPT-3 to my own bizarre tastes, and I've been enjoying that. But I haven't made any videos about it yet. Okay, anybody have anything they must say before... Do I take a drink of coffee every time you say oops? Rule number 5. I like that. Anybody else have anything else they want to say? Will you indulge me with one plug? I have been working a lot with the wonderful streaming service called Nebula, and I have a new page on Nebula, which is right here. If you go to go.nebula.tv/coding train. This is a paid service. It is a way of supporting the coding train. Anybody who signs up to the coding train, I'm a co-owner of Nebula, and there's a revenue sharing thing. But I'm really interested in alternatives to YouTube, and I think there's a lot of wonderful things about this platform that I could go on and on about. In particular, all of these amazing originals and classes. Original content, some really fantastic. So if you like sort of documentaries and educational content, science, if you like movies, you're going to find stuff. Patrick Williams' glasses. This thumbnail is like, I aspire to make a thumbnail as good as this someday. So anyway, please check that out if you're interested. I made a class using an Apple II that you would get. I used to talk about this as a bundle with CuriosityStream. Now! Forget about, CuriosityStream, great, go sign up for CuriosityStream. I'm now encouraging people to actually just sign up for Nebula directly. It is $4 a month with the discount if you go through this link. Okay, I just wanted to mention that as my little plug. Thank you for that indulgence. Now, are we ready? Are we ready? I see Kay Wiekman is in the chat. Excellent. I always like to have some moderators in the chat that are helping me out. All right. It's also cold in here because I ran the heat. I got this very loud heater because I'm in a garage. It's just like an electric fan thing that hangs from the ceiling, but I turned it off to stream. So I might have to turn it on at some point if it gets too cold. Are you ready for this? Should I put on some music? I feel like one thing also is I might try to do some of this without talking through it so much, because it'll help me go faster and it'll also save my voice. I'm back teaching again at NYU this semester. I gave a presentation yesterday. I'm streaming today. I want to record videos tomorrow. I've got to teach Wednesday and Thursday. I have a problem losing my voice. I should probably go to like a vocal coach to make sure I'm breathing and speaking correctly. But yeah, so here we go, everybody. This would be really sad if this doesn't work. Ah, shoot. Okay, wait. Come on, I set up my hotkeys. Number lock 1. Go. There we go. Okay, here we go. The timer's going. Ah! Okay, perfect loop, infinite loop, endless GIFs. Okay, this would actually be a good time to use P5 because of the new save GIF. I didn't log into the P5 web editor. Help! Help! Okay, let's name this so we can find all these later. Genuary 1. All right. I did a whole like short about save GIF. Let's go to save GIF. Save GIF function. No. This is like the greatest thing ever. Let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna bring this. Copy pasting code from anywhere on the internet is also okay. Just asking ChatGPT to do it for me though, not okay. Okay, I have my limits, people. Okay, save GIF, 5 seconds, but I want it to be a looping GIF, so I want it to be frames. There's a way that I do this. It tells me here. Duration, options. Options can have a delay, a string that can either be seconds or frames. Huh. An optional object that can contain 2 or more arguments, delay, units. Okay. So I want it to be like some number of frames, and I want the units to be frames. And let's say frames equals, make a variable. Like 360 frames. I don't know what's going on here. And let's have an angle. And then let's say angle mode degrees. Angle equals angle plus 1. All right, so now we just need to do something with like sine or cosine. Let's do line from, okay, let's do translate. I really have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm making this up as I go. I wish I could look at the chat to get good suggestions. Translate to negative width divided by 2, 0 width divided by 2, comma 0. I don't, okay, let's just see. Let's put on auto refresh, which is dangerous because, okay, so that's good. I like this. Let's say background 0 with, let's put some alpha in there. Let's make that a variable, like let r equal width divided by 2, negative r, stroke weight 4, stroke 255. All right, I've got a line. Let's have that be times cosine of the angle. Okay, I like this. And now let's also rotate by that angle. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is a good start. I've got something going here. Now the thing is, if I'm doing this background thing, I have a feeling it's not going to like look like it's looping. Done. Done. Yes, I agree. But the thing is, so now I need to hit S. All right, let's see what happens. Delay parameter must be a number. Oh, I forgot. Delay parameter must be a number. It is a number, 360. Did I not do that right? Duration, delay. Oh, I have to have a delay? Okay. Come on. Delay, 0. Okay. And go. All right, let's get our GIF. Okay, downloading my GIF. I don't understand how that worked, but it did. Awesome, I'm done. Boom. That was 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Take that, Genuary. You're my friend, Genuary, so don't take that. Just yay, thank you. Okay, prompt number 2. That was awesome. Okay, prompt number 2. Yeah, 4 minutes. That's what I got to do to get done in 2.5 hours. Prompt. Made in 10 minutes. Oh. All right, I have an idea. Let's just make a timer. Okay, let's do a new sketch. We're gonna call it January 2. Did you all know that P5 has a DOM library? See, this is my excuse for just doing something very basic, which is that I'm going to teach you something. Let's say no canvas. Let's go over here into style and say background color. That should give me, there we go. Let's get rid of draw. Let's make a timer, which will be a, I'm just doing all this in setup. So timer equals create P 10, 0, 0. Okay. There we go. Then let's say timer. Also, let's get rid of, whoops. One thing about auto refresh is it will always, auto refresh will take you all the ways to sketch.js, which I don't love. Let's get rid of margin and padding. Canvas is not something we need to worry about. Okay. Timer, style, font size. So you can apply CSS directly in P5 through the, so I can create a HTML paragraph element. I can apply CSS directly in P5. Did you know that you could do this? And now let's do a let timer equals, so 10 minutes times, see, this is my loose interpretation of the idea. 10 minutes times 60 seconds. It's because there's 60 seconds per minute. And so then we're going to say, whoa. No. This is let timer paragraph style. And the actual timer is going to start with this. Then I'm going to say set interval function timer minus timer p.html timer, and then comma 1000. So every second it will go down by 1. This is a terrible way of doing this. But let's see what happens. So this is going to count down 600 seconds. I would like to change this to convert it to minutes and seconds. I think we could do that. I think we can manage that. Okay. So minutes equals timer divided by 60 floor. And then seconds would equal timer modulo 60. And then I could say minute colon seconds. And this is what's known as a string literal. Okay, what did I get wrong here? Oh, set. No, seconds. And let's have it start like this. No, I have an error. Oh, timer needs to be a string then. Oh, no. Oh, I see. It has to be. Oh, I see, but I can just do this. Okay. Great. I mean, the thing that I don't like here, though, is I want to number format this. I'm taking up way too much time. Will this work? I would like my auto refresh on now, please. Yep. How do I set the font? Style, font family, Courier. There we go. This is not made in 10 minutes, but this is a very quick timer in 10 minutes. Done. I'm going for quantity, not quality. Okay. Okay, so by the way, if set interval is unfamiliar to you, it is a way of saying execute a particular function, which I've made an anonymous function in here, every number of milliseconds. That's a string literal, which is a way of making a string of text out of characters and values of variables. Number format's a great way to format numbers. All right, this is good. Okay, moving on. Glitch art. Ooh, I like this. Glitch art. This shouldn't be too hard. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's glitch. Let's glitch a photo. Okay. Can I airdrop this now? This is a terrible photo of myself. All right, this is silly. Let's get Gloria Pickle. No. I aspire to have really awesome SEO for Gloria Pickle images. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here while I dig up a picture of Gloria Pickle. So just take a second. I'm just gonna log into a different Google account for myself. Search Gloria Pickle. Let's find a wonderfully cute picture of Gloria Pickle. I do like this one. I think I could show this to you all. It's just lots of beautiful pictures of Gloria Pickle. I'm going to pick one. This one looks good. Download. Let's do this in processing, okay, everybody? I feel like pixel stuff for me is a little bit easier in processing. And this should be the picture that I downloaded. Oh, going to processing. Okay, so what am I on? January day 3. Is this 3? Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so downloads. There we go. Oops. No. Come on, give me a dot there. I cannot see. Okay. Also, this is a huge file, which is just going to cause us problems. Also, let's crop it. Um, 600 by 505. Beautiful. Okay. Size. Oh, I think, by the way, so I think in processing, if I want to use like the size of an image to be the size of the canvas, I can use the settings functions, and then I can say gloria.width, gloria.height. I don't think I need anything in setup, but just let's draw image, Gloria, 0, 0. Okay, what happened? What's wrong here, people? Gloria.jpg. The sketch path is not set. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm so confused. All right, I'm gonna worry about this later. And oh, I did load the image. Okay. Let's not get too fancy here. What have I done? January 3. I'm looking at the chat. Joseph, these are good ideas. I didn't see them till just now. Wait, what's going on here? Let's try this again. I mean, it really shouldn't matter, but fine. You want to be like that? Let's be like that. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure why I thought there was no issue in processing with loading an image outside of Setup and Draw, but I guess I'm confused about that. But we're all good here. Okay, so this should do the trick. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we need to make some glitch art. I want to glitch the image. I have an idea. Let's just say in draw, I am going to pick a random X and a random Y. This is not going to be very exciting. I can already tell this is not the greatest idea ever, but let's try it. I'm going to pick 2 random spots. I'm going to get color 1. I'm going to do the quick and dirty way of getting a pixel from an image. And then I'm going to say Gloria.set x1, y1, c2. Gloria.set x 2, y2, c1. And then image Gloria 0, 0. So this should swap 2 pixels. Now it's doing 1 pixel at a time, however many times through draw. Let's just see if I do 100 pixels at a time, if this is actually happening. I shouldn't have to do update pixels because, oh yeah. So it probably would make more sense for me to actually, now this is just, it has the appearance of adding noise to Gloria, which I kind of like. If I had more of a logic to how I was swapping the pixels, that would be better. What if I were to always say something like this, and y2 equals y1? Like if I swap them always, like this, you know, maybe slightly more interesting, but not really. I guess I should do like, this is done though. I'm sure this could get much better with more time. We're already at like 20 minutes. What prompt am I on? I'm on prompt 3. So I got to move on. Okay, next one. That's my glitch art. Quantity over quality. Intersections. Ooh, I'm excited about this one. Okay, intersections. Yeah, I should have just smeared the pixels. That would have been better, or like taken whole slices out. Using copy would have been way better. But I had this idea of just swapping pixels. It wasn't a good idea, but I'm moving on. Okay, intersections. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, I'm going to love this one. Okay, let's go to examples, and let's pick something from Nature of Code, just because I said I like the idea of starting from scratch, but you know what? There's something kind of nice about starting from scratch, but I'm going to stick in processing. My old friend Bubble, which has an X and a Y and an R. Okay, this is my bubble. We're gonna can't call float. What's another word for float? Rise. Y equals Y minus some random amount. X equals X plus some random amount. R equals some random amount. And then we're going to draw it as a, you'll see what I'm doing here. It's going to be very exciting. A circle, X, Y, R times 2, stroke 255. No fill for the moment. Okay. Now, whoops. So this is, cancel. Oh, January. January. What am I on? 4? January 4. Okay. Actually, let's put this on another tab called Bubble. And setup, draw. Okay, let's see if did I do this right? Yeah, all right, awesome. Okay, so now the bubbles, they should really all start like below the screen. Like 5 times their radius below the screen. Let them go faster if they want, a little more movement. And then if y is less than, not 0, but like their size, r, then set y back to the bottom of the screen. Let's try making 50 of them. Okay, here's all of our bubbles and floating up. And now what I'm going to do is in draw, I'm going to say for every bubble A and every bubble B, as long as A is not equal to B, the distance between A.x and A.y and B.x and B.y, if the distance is less than A.r plus B.r, that would be a way of checking if 2 circles are intersecting. Then let's draw a line from A.x, A.y to B.x, B.y. And the stroke weight will be that distance. That might be really weird. Might be a terrible idea. Let's just make the stroke weight 1 right now. And then let's no longer draw the bubbles. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Stroke weight 1, stroke 0. Print line D. We're getting distances. Everything's 0. Oh, no, wait. The bubbles have an X and a Y. Why are all the distances 0? Oh, if A equals B. If A does not equal B. Not equal. I see it in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so now what am I? Oh, it's stroke 255. Oof. But I shouldn't be making mistakes yet. Okay, awesome. Now, this would be more interesting if perhaps, this is like a Casey Reese special here. This would be more interesting if there was some kind of more sophisticated logic perhaps to the motion of the bubbles where they actually interact with each other. So I probably should have taken like my flocking example or something like that. Would be much more interesting. So you should do that because I have to move on. I'm just curious here to go for 200 bubbles and let it ride. Okay, there we go. Intersection. And I really need to stop what I'm doing right now. I swear this is going to be it. Okay, like this. Oh, too much. Oh, that's fine. Then I wanted to, why is the background alpha not working? I just wanted to see something. Stroke weight distance if this would actually be interesting. Okay, everyone's telling me to be done. Not really. Okay. Wait, I just don't understand why the alpha, oh, that doesn't work in processing. Just let me finish this off. There we go. But let's just make this back to 2. Okay, we're done. I kind of like it, actually. It's kind of strange. I'm good. I know. I'm going to move on. Let's go back to 50. Okay, we're done. I'm on number 5, debug view. Okay. We could make a debug view of this. Let's make a debug view of this. Okay, so let me save as January 5. So, okay. So I'm going to do, oh, this is interesting. What should be a debug view of this? I mean, I guess I want to see the circles. Okay. So I know what to do. Okay. Watch this. This is going to be kind of weird, but debug. Okay, I'm just going to say intersect. Intersect is false. Intersect is going to be false for all of them. If they're intersecting something, A dot intersect is true, and B dot intersect is false. And then in show, if A dot intersect, oh no, so if intersect, fill like red, but with some nice alpha, else fill green with some alpha. So this should look like this now. And the debug view probably should have the regular background. And let's say no stroke. And let's make this even lighter. So now, that's the debug view. So we can see which ones are intersecting and which ones aren't. And if the lines are correct, why is my rectangle still in there? The whole thing is like flickering like crazy. Oh, whoops, I left this in there. No wonder. Okay, hold on. This will help. All right. I like this. I like that as debug view. Okay, we're done. Moving on. What am I on? Steal like an artist. Oh, right. ChatGPT. Let's use ChatGPT, I think. Well, I'm going to have to log in. I don't... Shoot. Yeah, let's see. Oh, somehow, for some reason, I've got my password saved in here for my ChatGPT account. All right, that's fine. I definitely do not want my conversation history being shown right now. No. Okay, good. I leave you to try to decipher what kind of life what my life is like. That's my chat GPT history. Okay. Make me an artwork that is create. Actually, what I should just be doing is going and stealing whatever. Oh, I know what I should do. Raphael, do you have all of your January prompts somewhere? Can I just get your January 6th one? That would be good. Create an artwork that is not original that I can copy for a P5.js sketch that is very artistic. Yeah, I know I can. Okay. I'm feeling lazy. Would you mind just giving me the code? Thank you. What? Okay, yeah, basic code, template. No, I don't want a template. Oh, please. Oh, they're giving me more. Okay. All right, this is going to be good. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build on my own. Okay, what's this? January 6th. January 6th. Oh. That does not look like Starry Night at all. Let's make them swirl. So let's make an array. And so let stars, let's just make it a vector. Push, create vector, x comma y. Then I'm going to say, and then let's put this here. Then let's say for v of stars, point v.x, v.y, stroke, oh, it should already, okay, so let's see. Okay, so those are the stars. And now what I want to do is I want to say, okay, how about this? Let's star of stars. And then the vector is a P5 vector subtract center equal, oh, I should just do it. This is so silly. Let's do translate to the center. We're going to make Starry Night, people. Better than ChatGPT ever could. Minus width divided by 2. Minus height divided by 2. Where do I have an error? Line 22. So let A equal star dot heading. A dot rotate by pi divided by 2. Then V equals vector from angle A. Oh, no. Okay. No. I'm going to rotate the, oh, I'm so confused. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Star. Oh, no. This is very silly what I'm doing. Let V equal star dot copy. There's so many other ways I could do this. V dot rotate pi divided by 2. Yeah, that's what I want to do. V dot set mag to 3. Just a 1. Let's just normalize it. And then star dot add V. There we go. Starry Night, people. Okay, Starry Night, everybody. Moving on. We're on sample a color palette from your favorite movie. Okay, hold on. I got to go look at the actual prompt there. Movie album cover. All right, I don't know what my favorite movie is. Favorite movie. How about 80 for Brady? Not Sina. Do you know that there's a movie called 80 for Brady? Brady for 80? I have no idea. Sounds completely insane. Let's do Night of the Coconut. Coconut movie poster. Okay. Night of the Coconut, because I am Patrick Willems' #1 fan. Let's save this image. Night of the Coconut. Let's go back and get our... Ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. The glitch of this actually became Cyclops Gloria. This actually is working in a much more strange and wonderful way than I ever imagined. It's quite horrifying, but here we go. Okay, yep, well, you're gonna have to sign up for Nebula if you want to watch Night of the Coconut. Nebula.tv/coding train. Okay, so we are going to... All right, let's do this. We're going to use this. January 7. We're going to keep using this. January 7, p image, coconut. Coconut equals load image. Where is that image? Downloads. Night of the Coconut. Why does it say NOC? Oh, I'm like, why does it say nature of code? I name everything NOC for nature of code, and I just named it NOC for night. It's NOTC. Really, I'm just here pathetically, trying to put my name out there for a cameo in the sequel. Okay. NOTC.jpg. Okay. So now we've loaded that image. It's missing or inaccessible. Oh, who puts an E in their JPEG? Come on. Okay. So int x equals floor random NOTC.width. This is a terrible way of doing this. Okay, hold on a second. Let's do something a little nicer. The image is 1500 by 1500. Okay, that's a little bit nuts. Let's go and change it to 800 by 800. Perfectly reasonable size. Let's make our canvas 800 by 800. What was the prompt again? I don't even remember. Sample a color palette. Okay. And let's... let's put this back in. I'm not going to worry about the intersecting bubbles anymore. That was for another thing. Now, we are just going to say color C equals NOTC. Did I call it NOTC here? Coconut. That's not how you spell coconut. NOTC. NOTC.get XY. Fill C with some alpha. This is like me just recreating one of my sort of classic examples. Get int for the type image. Okay. We need to convert it to an integer. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's make 250 of these. Let's do this. Start with background 0. And let's make them much smaller. And here we go. Everybody, it is a Night of the Coconut. Okay, we're done. Moving on. January 8th. Oh no, sine distance functions. I know sine distance functions. Do I have? So I was learning these. Does this count? Because I think this is code that I wrote. No, it's code that I got for somebody else. Fascinating. All right, so wait, let's make my own sine distance function. Assigned, and I really want to make a video about this. Sine distance function, circle, rectangle. No, let's do circle, because this is we're going to do kind of hello world sine distance functions. Function which takes a position as an input and outputs the distance from that position to the nearest part of the shape. Okay. So many wonderful tutorials here. Okay, so basically, I would like to go, let's make a new sketch. We're going to do a nested loop to look at every single pixel. Let's just make sure this is right. And we're going to say, what is it called? Load pixels. Load pixels, update pixels. And I'm going to say no loop just for right now. Let's run this sketch. Okay, so this is giving me a random pixel, a random grayscale value for every pixel. And I would like to save this, Genuary 8. Is that what I'm on? 8? Yeah, sine distance function. So now we need to write a function called SDF. And it should receive an X and a Y. And it should return some kind of distance. And then we're going to make a color out of it. So in this case, oh, right, 1. So let's imagine the distance is like kind of normalized between 0 and 1. I don't know if that makes sense. So now they're all white. So I'm just hard coding a distance value. I'm doing this in a terrible way. Let's actually return the distance. And let's say, and then color, let's map the distance between 0 and 1 to 0 and 2, whatever the minimum and maximum is, just to like set us up for success later. Okay, so this, I believe, is the idea of a sine distance function. I receive any point, and it's signed because I can actually return negative values for a distance, which is something you wouldn't normally do because you can't have a negative distance, but this is just talking about things in a abstract computer graphics world. So what would be the sine distance function? Oh no, I don't want to for like a circle. I don't want sine distance field, although that's probably the same thing. So like 2ds, a distance to a given point would be right. So the distance is the square root right. So let's think about this. So let's say I want, stop. No, cancel, not now. Let's say I want to say the distance is the distance between X, Y, and the center of the screen. And so I'm actually going to just now, I don't need to map that. So this I would get, right? So is this kind of like a sine distance? Have I implemented this? I want to do more with this, but is this technically a sine distance function? There's no negative. I think I would do it as like a threshold. So for example, I could also say if distance is greater than 100, return 1, else return 0. And that would get me something like this. So I've written a function to draw a circle. Smooth step. That would be, not if there isn't the possibility of a negative. But what do I do with the negative? Is that a sine distance function now? Sable Rafe says I'm done. I need to really properly learn sine distance functions and do something more interesting with them. I did this over a course of a stream a while ago. I think I should subtract. Yeah, let's make it more interesting. Okay, thank you. Return. Well, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean by return? Subtract. Distance minus. Oh, I see what you mean. So, and then, okay. So, oh no, okay. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, I see what you mean. This would be, what does this do? Yeah, there we go. This is a sine distance function. Yes. Now, what if, yeah. Oh, how strange. But why didn't it? This, I should see grayscale now. Shouldn't I? This is some distance minus 100. Oh, because I'm mapping between -1 and 1. So if I want to normalize that by like 200, I see. You know. Yeah, I like this better. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Just map the negative to red and positive to green. Oh, I like that. Okay, map color equals let's do this. Woo! Okay, I'm really using sine distance functions. Okay, I'm done. Moving on. Plants. Ooh, this is a good one. All right, everybody. Plants. Should I just do a? Can I just? Now I sort of feel like what I'm doing here today is instead of starting from my coding challenges and changing them, I'm just like, okay, I know how to make a fractal tree. Actually, this is something that I really should do. Let me try. I have been. Let's make a fractal tree. Let's do this, and we're in processing right now. Let's make a fractal tree, and we'll, what am I on? Number 9. So this is going to be fun. We're going to use a little Perlin noise. We're going to make a nice little plant. We're going to use random seed. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And I'm going to say translate. And then I'm going to say branch. And we're going to have some length. Let's call it 100. Branch by the length. And we're going to have a function called branch, which takes a length. And it draws a line from wherever it is to 0, a negative length. And the stroke weight is going to be 2. And we're going to take a look at this. And stroke 255. I think I'm faster in processing in P5, which is kind of counterintuitive. But we don't need a variable for that right now. Okay. Now, there we go. Now we are going to say let's make it 2/3 of the length. As long as length is greater than 4 pixels. And then we need to translate to the end. We need to rotate by an angle let's put this in here because I'm going to do something with this. Let's call it pi divided by 4 just for right now. We're going to rotate by that angle. We're going to branch by the length. We're going to say push matrix and pop matrix. And we're going to rotate by the negative of the angle. I'm going to do this in a different way maybe in a second. And we're going to rotate by the branch again. And do we have a fractal tree? Yes, we have a fractal tree. Okay, fractal tree are really bad, really fast, really bad. Let's make it a little wider because, oh, nope, okay, fine. So picky. Okay, there we go. So now what I would like to do is the following. When we get to the end of the tree, I always had this thing in my head about to draw the leaves at the end, I need to create like a whole set of objects and keep track of where all the positions so I can place them there. That's true if I want to animate them, but if I just want to draw some leaves at the end that are green, some alpha, this should do the trick. See, now I have some leaves on my tree. I like that. I would like them to like fly off, but instead, let's do the following. Let's say a random seed 1, and I want my random numbers to always be the same. And I'm going to do something weird, which is I'm not always going to branch the tree. If random 1 is less than 0.75, branch to the right. Oh, and this really needs a push and a pop also. I mean, I guess it doesn't need it technically, but if random 1 is less than 0.75, let's see if this does what I want it to do, just to like, yeah, okay, so I like this because it's a little bit interesting. And now we're going to say float x offset equals 0. And, oh, this needs to be always here. X offset equals 0. Then the angle is noise of x offset, which goes from 0 and 1, which will go between 0 and 2. Well, let's go between negative pi divided by 2 and pi divided by 2. And then x off plus equals 0.01. Y. Oh, map, noise of x offset. Okay, sorry. Map, noise of x offset to this range. Map, noise of x offset, which goes between 0 and 1 to the, okay, so I only need one parentheses there. Okay, this is kind of strange, but let's, okay. How can I have many more? Let's start with it shorter, and let's not, I'll let you all tweak this much more. Okay, I kind of like that. Let's do 2/3 really makes more sense though. There, I kind of like what I'm doing here. Okay, so, oh, and now, hold on. I don't know what this is going to do, but x offset plus equal. I should use 2D Perlin noise. Okay, too fast. Okay, no. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. X offset, Y offset, and I should really do this with. I should really do this with like open simplex noise. I think it'll be much nicer. Okay. There we go. This is what I wanted. Yes. Why? I am a creepy tree. Okay, moving on. Is the if repeated, somebody's saying? I do want to have these be separate. Like, and honestly, like, it should be much more rare that it doesn't branch. And I think this will actually be more fun if I go between pi and negative pi. Yeah. And if the stroke weight is also, but I gotta stop there. Okay, moving on. I am, by the way, close to 1/3 generative music. Oh, crud. This is gonna be tough for me. All right, how can I quickly make some generative music? This, I'm definitely gonna go to P5. I'm gonna need an example. Generative music. Oh, no, what am I on? Genuary number 10. Okay, January 10, generative music. P5 oscillator. Or envelope. Let's use the P5 envelope. Do I have, hold on, coding train. Oh no, I'll never. P5 envelope. Okay. Okay, let's copy this. So this is definitely not me starting from scratch, but that's okay. Let's make it a sine wave, which I think will be a little nicer. Okay, now you're getting that sound, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. Now, I don't want to play the sound with the mouse press. I don't want a canvas. I mean, let's leave the canvas there just in case I want to do something with it. And then play sound, oscillator start, envelope play. Where is the frequency set? How do I change it if I wanted to play a different, like where do I set the frequency? Hold on, let's see. And let's see. Let's go to P5 oscillator. Oh, note envelope. This is an example. By the way, this would be helpful if I could just watch this video tutorial right here. Scale array. Okay, that's interesting. Let's take a look at this. Set range, oscillator, MIDI value, MIDI to frequency, oscillator frequency. Okay, I like this. So let's try to bring this in here. That's a scale array, which are MIDI notes. And then scale array note. The note is what? Just like, okay, 0. Okay. So let's see, MIDI to frequency. I need that function. Oh, that's a P5 function, MIDI to frequency. That's nice. So I guess if I have this, if what I do is I get a note, I try like, did I get the notes? Yeah, oh, scale array note. So let note equal 0 and play sound. Freak value. Wait, what does it not know? OSC is not defined. Try OSC. So let's just call it, I made it a sine oscillator, so let's just call it OSC. Open sound control, nope. Okay. Okay. Every time I play it. Okay, so now set interval, play sound every second, and then say note plus plus. Okay, got it. So now, hey, let's do a random walk. We'll do a random walk. Note equals 0, and we're going to say let r e. Okay, we're going to say if random is less. Oh, if random is less than 0.5. I mean, we could certainly do a more exciting algorithm here, but I don't got all day. Note plus plus. else note minus minus. Did I get this right? And then note equals constrain note between 0 and what is it? Scale array dot length. So this should work, and let's just give it a little bit more time. Let's have it here, and let's have it go faster. Generative music, everybody! Moving on! Okay. That was 10. Okay. No. Gorilla Sun is telling me to take my time. I am not going to take my time. It is 2:30 in the afternoon. I need to be done. I need to be out of here by like 4 o'clock. Number 11, Suprematism. I'm going to have to look at what this prompt is. Suprematism. Early 20th century art movement focused on the fundamentals of geometry, painted in a limited range of colors. Okay. What is that limited range? Should I ask ChatGPT to help me? No, I don't want to regenerate a response. Can you provide me a list of RGB values for me to make a suprematist? I really don't like the idea of typing suprematist here, because to me it has other connotations, but I understand that it's something else. But let's see what happens. Okay. Wow, this is really basic. I could have done this myself. Dave is giving me a palette, so we're going to go with Dave. Thank you. Was that on the prompt? We're going to go with Dave's palette, although I don't have the chat up, so I'm going to have to retype it. Okay. Let's go back to P5 for this one. New January 11. So we're going to get a palette. And let's go for, all right, here we go. I've got this chat. Nobody type any chat message. 0A, 0A, 0A. I'm so glad that Dave is here. 0A, 0A, 0A. F7, F3, F2. If you're wondering why I'm looking over there, that's where I see the chat. 0077E1. F5D216. Okay. F3, FC3503. Okay. Thank you. I really want, it's fine. Okay, so now we are going to limit myself to, okay. Let's make it just with one rectangle, one circle. Ellipses always look funny to me, and a line. Okay, so we're going to let color 1 is random from the palette. Let color 2 is a random from the palette. You know what? Let's not do that. I feel like we should be very prescriptive for this. C of palette. And if, oh, wait, hold on. I got it now. For let I equal 0, I is less than palette dot length, I plus plus. If I modulo 3 is 0, then let's draw a rectangle. at I. All right, we'll make this random. And we're going to say fill palette I. No stroke. And we'll start with a background palette 0. And we're going to go from 1. Else if I modulo 2. Is this what I'm doing? Is it? Well, this doesn't make any sense. Every third. Yeah. Wait, I'm like losing my mind here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me pull the chat back up because it lost. I put an S instead of a D on the 4th color. Thank you. Okay, so now what I want to do is, what I'm saying is when it's 1, I want it to be a, let's say when it's 0, rectangle, 1, circle, 3, line, 4, rectangle. So if, why is my brain not working here? This was projected on the, oh, look, Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon was suggested earlier. Sorry, I'm not doing a good job of keeping an eye on the Discord chat that's also going on simultaneously. All right, I need to take a breath here for a second. I've been going. I think I could pick one of 3 random shapes is fine. So let's just do it that way. If random 1, if R is less than 0.33, do a rectangle. Else if R is less than 0.67, do a circle. And otherwise, let's look at the Wikipedia page again. I lost that page. Oh, Suprematism. Here it is. Circle. Oh, I like the idea. Oh, is it just one thing? Oh, no. Suprematism. Oh, I like this. Oh, I can rotate. Oh, I like this. Okay. Let's be a little bit more. Let's be a little more. Okay. So else stroke. Okay, so no fill. Stroke weight 4. Line. I think let's just do vertical or horizontal line, which would actually be just like a rectangle, but I'm kind of, let's do translate. If random 1 is less than 0.5, rotate by pi divided by 2. It's really doing this weird. And then the length is a random value between 10 and width divided by 2. So let's write a line that is from negative length 0 to positive length 0. And it shouldn't matter, but I'm just going to put push and pop around this just in case. And let's run this. Okay, where's my line, people? No fill, stroke C, right? What was it called? Palette I. Let's do 10. Let's do 50, and then palette I modulo palette length. I don't know why I'm choosing to do this in order and other things random. What's wrong now? Why does that not work? Palette dot length. Oh, what? No. Shouldn't matter. Oh, there. I see. Oh, I've done this in such a silly way. Okay. Yay! Okay, now everything is way too big. And I think we should also allow for rotate. Not trans. Let's rotate by. I'm just curious here. What happens if I do this? Okay, there we go. I kind of like what I did. Suprematism, everybody. Oh, I need the 45-degree rotation. Should I make it? Suprematism. I kind of like this. Not so bad. It's actually quite a bit better than I expected. Deepom, I totally agree. All right, moving on. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, because I went into the chat. Okay. All right, tessellation. Tessellation. This I should be able to do no problem. Shall I get my wave function collapse example out? Okay, tessellation. What do I want to do here? What do I want to attempt? Let's see. What is the? Let's see what the prompt says. If it has any nice details. Oh, should we try one of these more specific ones? Oh, I've done a lot of this. Maybe I should go get my. I've always wanted to do trihexagonal tiling. That looks like kind of fun. Oh, this one is wild. Oh no, I got to do something simple, like this. This looks fun. Should we try to make this? How hard could that be? Let's try to make this. Okay, hexagons are fun. All right, let's do this in processing. Sorry. Let's just January. What number am I on now? I'm getting tired. I'm only on 12. Okay. Okay. So I need a function to draw a hexagon. That shouldn't be too hard, right? There's a lot of stuff here. Let's write a function, hexagon, which gets a what? An x and a y, and a let's give it like an r for size. So we are going to say push matrix, pop matrix. I think I'm going to need to turn the heat on, people, which I know creates a little bit of a noise in the background. I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Because I'm getting very cold. My hands can't type right now. So you're going to hear a whirring of a fan momentarily. Hexagon has 6 sides. And we want to say create shape. Is that it? No, begin shape. End shape. And then I want to say x equals r times, okay, let's say angle Angle is map I between 0 and 6 to 0 and 2 pi. X is r times cosine of the angle. Y is r times sine of the angle. Set a vertex at xy. That should be it, right? Oh, we've got a bit of, oh, okay, no, okay. Translate to the xy. It's fine. I don't know. It's complaining at me here, so let's just do this. I hate underscores as variable names, but I'm just doing it now. Okay, so what happens if I were to draw, let's say fill 255, hexagon, 200, 200, 100. Okay, oops. Too many pop matrices. Okay, that looks like a hexagon. There's a polygon function. Well, I'm doing it myself. There'll be like all sorts of wonderful possibilities here. I should actually make my own polygon function. Polygon, int n, 6, polygon. There. Take that. Polygon. Take that, designers of processing. That's a ninagon. Okay, so now what do I need to do? I need to, where's that tile? Where's this tiling? So interesting. So it looks like whatever my R is, okay, I think I understand what this is, but I think I'm just going to kind of trial and error it. So I'm going to say for int, let's use a float, x. So let's have r equal 50. X equals, let's try from negative r to x is less than width plus r. X plus equal r, looks like it was times 2. I'm just making this up. I probably could read what the actual tiling is. And then y probably needs to start like, I think every other one is going to be slightly offset, but that's fine. R, y is less than height plus r, and then y plus equal. And then let's draw a polygon that is 6-sided at x comma y with r. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So interesting. Okay, I need this. Times 4. So if I'm starting here, what I want to see is the first one. Okay. I think this is kind of like what I want to do. Whoa. I would like to see a stroke because it'll help me understand what's going on here. Okay, so now I know that like the next one needs to be offset. So I really should do this by columns and rows, but I'll just do a counter. So if counter, oh, I also think I need to do the y on the outside. And it might not actually matter, but that's going to help me understand. So if counter mod 2 is 0, then let's offset the row by r. And this is a very silly way of doing this, but let's do this. Okay. Oh, and now every every time then counter goes up. Okay, so I think this is, by the way, this is a nice tessellation. And yes, if I want to see the close of the stroke, I should do this. I kind of like my tessellation anyway. So, haha. I feel like I've made a nice tessellation, even though it's not exactly, yeah, good enough. I agree. Tessellation, everybody. Moving on. Something you've always wanted to learn, sine distance functions. Maybe I should go learn sine distance functions a little bit more. What's another thing? Oh, 3JS. Let's try 3JS. Okay. Hello world 3.js. All right. ChatGPT should be able to help me out here. Can you give me a blank boilerplate 3.js JavaScript example? Okay. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Okay. This looks pretty good. All right. All right. So where am I going to put this code? Oh, I guess I'm getting Visual Studio Code up. All right, code. VS. Where's Visual Studio Code? Did I lose it? Applications. I don't understand. Visual Studio Code. Here it is. Okay. I have no idea. Wait, what? I didn't even open. How could there be changes already? Okay, fine. Don't save. Okay. Save as new file. I forgot how to use a text editor. Okay, no, okay. Ah! All right, fine, fine. What prompt am I on? 11. Make a directory, Genuary, 13. Why did I say 11 when it's clearly 13? Okay. Got my HTML file. Run a web server. Okay, that's good. Now let's go back. Did I get like a boilerplate? Okay. Oh, that's okay. Index.js. Oh, let's save this as index.js. May I have the HTML file to go along with this, please? Okay, so let's take a look. Oh, whoops. Hey, where did it go? Copy code. Okay. Scene, perspective, render. Cube. Oh, I've got a cube here. Okay, so I'll try to do something a bit more with geometry, box, mesh material, cube. Okay, maybe I'll make an array of cubes and spin them around. Very slow. This is good. I get to take a little, this is the only time I get to take a little break. I'm halfway through at 1 hour and 25 minutes. I think not halfway through, but close to halfway through. 1 hour, 25 minutes is pretty good. I'm almost done with my coffee. Yeah. The noise in the background, and I could turn on noise reduction, but I feel like sometimes that, okay. Great. Is that the most recent 3JS version? That can't be right. But it's fine. Okay, so now. Oh, I see. I do not want. Yeah. So why isn't this doing anything? Here we go. Okay. All right. So I've got. So I have got. We're definitely not getting sub 2 hours. I love that. I have got something going in 3JS. So let's play around and make something myself. So I'm going to try. Let's just make a bunch of these. 111 is just putting it in the center. Oh, cube rotation. All right, let's just try this. Let's try making 10 of them. And scene add cubes, push cube. Where do I give it a translate? Can I give everyone a cube.x equals random negative? Let's just try this. I'm going to add an x and a y. And what? Aren't I in 3D? Okay, so this, and then if I say cube. All right, hold on. I don't know, like cube. I'm just making up stuff. Translate. The variables don't need to be there. I just was curious. Oh, random is not defined. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Let's try this. Translate has been removed. Translate on axis? Huh. Okay. Well, what's the axis? Translate. Okay. Set a position of object in 3.js. Position. Oh, I just give it a position? A vector 3. Default is 0, 0, 0. How do I make a vector 3? Okay. Okay. Distance 2. Okay. And then, okay, position. So do I just say cube position equals a new vector 3? Oh, okay. Kind of, sort of. Didn't seem to work. Oh, there is a position here. Oh, wait, okay. Position dot, oh. No, that's the camera. Okay, so hold on. For let cube of cubes. them different sizes. I think they're all on top of each other still. How do I move them? Does anybody know? Position range is too small. Oh, I just assumed everything's mapped between 1 to 1. How can I multiply the position? How do I multiply a vector? Well, I'll just do it myself manually. I don't know what the range of positions is. Okay. I like this. Okay. I'm pretty sure everything's kind of mapped and yeah. All right, I like this. This is good. Okay. 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 Bunch of rotating cubes. Color. I would love to like change the way it looks, but all right. All right, I learned 3JS, everybody. Moving on. I didn't really learn 3JS, but maybe I'll add a sine wave into this in a bit. Moving on. Okay. 14th. Aesemic. All right, I'm going to have to look at what this is. 14 is left to the reader almost the way. Unreadable. I like this. Ooh, this is really interesting. Oh, this is perfect for my, oh, like handwriting. Ooh, this is awesome. Okay, I got an idea. Okay. Let's go to, I have an coding challenge that I think will give me the beginning of what I want to do. I would like to get to the coding train page. Here it is. Not evolutionary. All right, fine. Everybody, new coding train website. I don't need Google anymore. Steering behaviors. This one is what I'm looking for. Okay. So let's get rid of the, okay. So let's duplicate this. Genuary, what am I on? 14. Let's get rid of the vehicles. Let's put this here. Let's get the points. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. This. Okay. So let's just see here. Okay, what do I got? Train. Okay. Now, oh, hi, Henry. Exactly, programming from A to Z. Although now I'm interpreting this as like the handwriting, not the actual text itself. So what I'd like to do is just say circle, point just to see what I've got here, point dot y, 4. And then fill 255, no stroke. Okay, and let's get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so now to make this unreadable, and begin shape, end shape. Oh no. Vertex. Okay. Stroke 255. And no fill. Interesting. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now, let's use, and it would be really nice to animate this. So let's put this in draw. What do I got going on? Oh, void. Going back and forth between these two environments is definitely going to be a little tricky. What did I miss? Gray canvas, background. What's wrong? Oh, extra curly bracket. Okay. Okay. So now what I'd like to do is okay. We're going to, for each point, we're going to say x offset equals map point.x 0 to width to between 0 and 1. And the y offset is going to be the same, 0 to height. Then z offset is 0, which we'll leave right now. Then I'm going to make an angle, which is noise, x offset, y offset, z offset times 2 pi. Then I want to make a vector from angle A, and v dot set magnitude. We're just going to make it like 10 pixels right now. And then this is going to be plus v dot x plus v dot y. I'm just curious what this is going to do. Okay. And now let's try z offset. So these wiggle around. Okay. What error am I getting here? P5 reserved function width. Where did I use that? Where am I using like some weird word that I'm not supposed to be using? But anyway, let's make this 50. And let's put background 0 here. I like how it's smearing, but okay. This is pretty wild. It's not real words. Okay. So let's create, I know, well, we could be more interesting about how we're picking the text. How did it get, why do I have this weird font and size 12? Why? Where is it getting, oh, it's getting it here. I didn't see that there were like arguments here. Sample factor, okay, I see. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, so let's just do this. Let text okay. Let's make some random text. Okay, 0, 0 is going to put it up there. Why is it yelling at me? I want somebody to tell me why it's yelling at me. What's going on? Then what I'm going to do is if random 1 is less than about every so many characters, let's give it a line break. And then let's use the text here. Why is it not giving me a line break? I don't really care, I guess. And 150. Okay, there we go. Enjoy my very strange text. All right. This is January 14. Moving on. Sine waves. Oh, look at this. Let's add a sine wave. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. So this is January 15. We're going to make this into a sine wave. So the angle is actually the mapping. Okay, how do I want to do this? I want each letter, essentially each point to, okay, I got it. 0 to width, 0 to 2 pi. And this will just be the angle. And then, whoa. Now what I want to do is sine of the angle times 50. There, okay, so the text is in a sine wave, but plus z off. And maybe I don't know why this isn't working. I can figure that out later. And let's change the text now to sine wave. Oh, wait, I see. It's this here. That doesn't actually matter up there. Okay, there we go. Sine wave, everybody. Reflection of a reflection. Ah, we're going to keep going with this one. Oh, no, did I forget to save as? No, 15 was sine waves. Did I do a duplicate? I hope I did. I don't remember, but now I'm doing a duplicate again. So now we're going to do a reflection. So, whoops. So let's reflect this by saying height minus okay, and then now it's kind of a reflection, but now I want to do a reflection of a reflection. So we're going to start with it at, and I have so little room for my code. Okay, so now we're going to let's make it a little bit higher. Oh, whoa! That's what I meant. Okay, hold on. But this is what I want. height. Now I want this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say for let I equal 0, I is less than 2, I plus plus. We'll do this twice. It's still, why is it still complaining to me about this? This is driving me crazy. I is being redeclared. Yeah, oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, why do I still have weird errors? Make sure you have used a P5 reserved 2 pi. Yeah, I know, but I'm using it. I'm not declaring it. Maybe it's because of this? The var? What is going on? Okay, I'm just going to have to ignore that. By the way, this is getting really slow. So let's make the sample distance 1. Why is it running so slow all of a sudden? Is it my computer? Okay. This is going. This is going. Okay. Okay, thank you. Depost, I messed up not saving 14, so we'll have to get back to that. Okay, take your time. I cannot take my time. Okay, why is this suddenly going so slow? I'm not using a particularly powerful machine here. I've got lots of extra text that I don't need. Okay, there we go. We're back. I've got to figure out what this is. It's making me crazy. You have used a P5JS reserved variable 2 pi. I know. I used it on purpose. Okay, that message went away. That message came back. With. What is going on? I cannot go on until I figure this out. Why is it complaining about how I'm using these variables? Oh, the nested loop. Thank you. That is a disaster. That must have messed things up. But is that really going to mess this up? So strange. Okay, I'm going to have to just let this go and come back to another time and just be fine with those error messages. Okay. Sine wave, sine wave. Okay, good. Okay, now let's come back to this. Okay, now let's do this twice. And then let's say translate n times height divided by 2. Comma 0. Okay, but now what I want to do is actually and then I need to say scale 1, -1. Oh no, sorry. If n equals 1, let's just do this for a second. Okay. How can I get the other one below it and reversed? I'm feeling, okay, so I'm translating to there, and then, oh, I see. So I really need to translate to the center. Oh no, the center should be this, and then, oh, I see. Point Y is not, I got it. This actually needs to be 0. And then what I'm doing here is translating to, okay. So, ooh, I like, you know what? This looks pretty good. I think we got reflection of a reflection. There's so much I could do visually to make this more interesting. It's also just so darn slow. And then this one is, I see. Yeah. And then I really should stop this. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Translate 100 plus this. There we go. And then what did that do? Yeah, it's going to take it off. Translating, and then I should scale it, should flip it. But it looks, they look identical. Yeah. Weird. It is working, but I don't know why. I guess if I flip, I don't actually want to flip it. Anyway, that's a reflection of a reflection. Okay. I'm on a 4-hour pace. Okay. Reflection of a reflection. We're good. This was number 16. A grid inside of a grid inside of a grid. Oh, this one makes me so happy. Okay. I mean, I could just do like a quad tree, but somebody has got, if somebody could figure out what the hey-ho is going on with the error messages in this sketch, I would be forever grateful. But I'm sorry that you're going to have to like type in this horrible URL. There. Okay. Let's go back to processing. Okay. I know what to do here. This one I'm really excited about. Okay. By the way, it's gotten quite warm in here now, so let me go adjust the heat. Okay. Okay. Size 800 by 800. Background. Let's just do this in draw. Background 0. And let's also say the width is going to be 80. So let's first just draw a grid. I have an idea. Let's do this recursively. Oh my God, this is a little crazy. This is such a bad idea. We're gonna do float X, float Y, float W, float H, and then float R for size. Okay, so it's going to always assume it's going to always assume it's a rectangle. So I equals 0, j equals 0. Let's use I and j. It's a little bit clunky what I'm doing here. I mean, honestly, I could just do this. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine. plus equal R. I is less than W. I is less than H. So I actually should equal X. X plus W. Or let's just do the offset. Let's just do the offset here. So now I'm going to say rectangle X plus I, Y plus J, R, R. And I'm going to say stroke 255, fill, let's just give it like 175. Okay, and then this is January, what day am I on? 17. Oh yeah, January 17. Okay. So now if I were to say draw grid from 0, 0 with height with a 80 as, this should give me a grid. Awesome. This is what I want to see. Now, for any one of these, if random 1 is less than, there's a 10% chance, and R is greater than 1 pixel, let's just say 2 pixels, I could draw a grid from X, like where I am, Y plus J, and then the width is R, and then the actual amount of grid stuff is like, just say R divided by 10. This is nuts. Is that actually like, does this make sense? Infinite loop here. Let's make it like a very low probability. No, not R is greater than, if W, that's fine. W and H are always going to be the same. The width and height is the thing that I'm doing, and then it's going to be 10 by 10. So let's try this. Okay. Maybe I just never got one. Just see. Oh, I'm in draw. No loop is what I meant to do, but so it did it at a bunch of them. Let's see. Update the version of P5. That's what the error is, someone's telling me. Okay. So why is this not working? W is greater than 2. Let's just say W is greater than 80. There, okay. So this is right. This is what I'm attempting to do. And apologies for the, I think that can just be. Oh, I see. It's just so, okay. So let's start with 800 by 800. Let's start with 200, okay. Okay, there we go. This is what I'm looking to do, but I don't think my exit condition is working. I don't want to do it if the individual size is smaller than 8. Let's see. Okay. There. Okay, it's working. This is what I meant to do. Cool. Grid within a grid within a grid. Now, I was kind of imagining that this would be a little bit more interesting. So let's actually start with, it should actually be 400. But most of the time, the probability should really be based on, oh, okay. This is what it should be. Yeah, so I'm kind of making a little quad tree-esque like thing. There we go. I like this better now. All right, I'm sure you can improve this, but grid within a grid within a grid. Moving on. Definitely not a grid. Let's revise this one to be January 18. So how could I do this but have it not be a grid? Oh, and then, okay, I love it. Definitely not a grid. Art Deco. That was my fastest one yet. Art Deco might be my favorite one. Art Deco. Art Deco. I need some help here. Need some inspiration for this. Oh dear, this is tough. Let's make the Chrysler Building. Let's make the Chrysler Building in black and white, not Deco. Oh, am I wrong? Oh, black and white, black and white. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Okay, so this is black and white. Let's just adjust this. Yes, I got it, everybody. For number 19. Problem is it's already black and white. I should have made it, maybe I should make it colorful. And then that will be the previous one and I'll swap them. Okay, let's, okay. And black and white, black and white. Let's actually do this. Yeah, this is pretty interesting, actually. Why? It's doing it in a different order than I imagined. All right. I kind of like this. Black and white. I mean, I could start adding grayscale, but I kind of love this. This is the strangest thing I've ever made, and yet it's actually nicer than anything. Good enough. Done. Okay. Chat's telling me I'm done. Art Deco. Okay, we're going to make the Chrysler Building. Or something like the Chrysler Building. Okay. So I'm taking this as inspiration. Let's look at this image. Okay, so this is like, okay. So let's go to P5. Uh-oh. Something bad is happening from another window, but I have no other windows open. So I might have to recreate some of these. Which one is this, by the way? Did somebody who has access to the Coding Train account actually update this? That's what it seems like. Let's make a new sketch. Okay, so now we're going to say background 0. Let's draw, I have an idea. Okay. What if I draw an ellipse that's at 0, that's at width divided by 2, comma height. that is thin, like 50, and is like 300 pixels high. And if I were to say stroke, 255, no fill, this should be a rounded rectangle. I think that would be better. And then rect mode, you know what? Let's center. And let's actually, where rect P5. I always forget how okay, so this, which one do I want? I think I want like this, rounded corners. So I just give it like a radius for the rounding. Okay, so now I need to do a bunch of these for and then let's just say height minus I, just times 10, just to start. Oh, where's my auto refresh? Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's make it. Okay, I see. So I really need to think about how I'm doing this. So the rectangles all should be, not their location, it's their height that I want to change. That's actually going to make it much easier. Okay, great. And then their width should be minus I times 5, something like this. Oh! Art Deco, ladies and gentlemen. I was going to put windows and everything, but that's actually pretty good. Okay, moving on. Art Deco. This was, sorry, what was that? That was January 20. Art Deco, everyone. Okay. Shadows. Ooh. Shadows. Oh, What if I did something with my like ray casting? That could be interesting. Or just kind of like negative space. We could use that hexagon again. We could make shadows with it. I'm kind of like, I don't have an idea for this one. Oh, I'm not even on it. It's Persian Rug. Persian Rug. Sorry, I'm always looking at the bottom of my screen. Persian Rug. Oh dear, this one's going to be hard. Persian carpet. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I do have an idea for how to do something that's really, it's going to be really a poor facsimile for this. But I think we can do, let's try just drawing stuff out from the center and reflecting it. So let's go to P5. This is January 21. The heat didn't come on. I turned it off. I turned it down to low. I'm very cold now. I can't get the temperature right. Okay. I also just, if you let me just check my phone to make sure nobody in my family is like the house is on fire or anything like that. Although presumably I would notice. Okay, I'm getting a lot of. Okay, yeah. Okay. No emergency. So I think everything's good. Okay, what am I on? Persian Rug. Okay. Persian Rug. Yeah, an image processing one. That's not a bad idea. Fractal tree reflected. That's so Paradise Demon. That's kind of what I was thinking. So I was going to create let's just make a vector, which will start in the center. And I'm going to draw a circle at v.x, v.y, and have it be like 20 pixels. And let's put background 0. And okay, so what if I, for let I equal 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus. And this should be 0, 0. And I need to translate to width divided by 2, height divided by 2. And then I am just going to rotate by 2 pi divided by 10. Okay, and this should be a number. This could also work for reflections. So now, if I were to just say v dot x plus, whoops, I should see this. There we go. Okay, this is what I was hoping to see. Okay, no stroke. Fill 255, 10. Now, let's have it start to, I was going to have it branch. So this should actually be dot and then sorry, so then let's just say update. And I'm going to do it all in one function. And then so now I need a dots as an array. Dots push new dot. And for every dot, let dot of dots, dot update. What am I doing wrong here? What's dot update? Dots. Class dot, dots push new dot. Error line 8 in dot update. Oh, this. This dot's on. Okay, excellent. Why? Okay, great. It's going so fast. This should be the same. Oh, I don't want to update. Sorry. I definitely need. No wonder. Show. Okay. So show. This is a silly way to do it, but okay. Great. Now, what I want to do is change the way. Okay, so this is the position. Position. Now, the direction is, I don't want to make it random. But I guess I could. let's just do p5.vector. Let's just try random to start. And then okay, and then this dot dir rotate. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing exactly. Okay. So what I'm thinking is that at any given point, it's too slow, and let's make this smaller. There could be, let's just try this. If random 1 is less than O1, we're going to say stop push new dot this dot pause. So what I mean by that is and dot length is less than 10. Let's just say that for right now. Okay. Well, it is kind of doing what I wanted it to do, but the thing is the dot needs to get a pause. If pause, this dot pause equals pause dot copy, else this dot pause equals else this dot pause equals create vector. So yeah. Now it's way too like perfectly swirly. That's not really what I meant for it to do. So also this dot rot for rotation equals a random value between negative 0.2, 0.02, and this dot rot. And I should probably give it some nice color. What do we think? Anything resembling a Persian rug? If I gave this color, okay. I'm just so bad at color. This dot color equals, where's that palette? Didn't I have a palette? Okay. Would you mind giving me an array of strings in JavaScript that are hex codes for Persian rug colors? There's no chance this works, right? Oh, I got one from Sable Ray, but I can't copy paste from the chat is my problem. I really have a problem that I'm not set up well to do that. Okay. This dot color equals random from the Persian rug colors. And then fill. Is it going to let me add an alpha to a color this way? No. That's cruel. We're just going to have to leave it like this. Okay, it's a little too like kaleidoscopy. It's snowflakey. MB Lab says, as a Persian, I approve. I think I did my best effort. It could definitely be improved. It's annoying me that I can't just give it the string plus an alpha. Hold on. This is the worst thing I could ever do, but all right. Oh, you can do color this color set alpha. Good point. Okay, I kind of like this. It's not a Persian rug at all, but I made something. Moving on. Shadows. Shadows. This is where I was stuck. Okay, I have an idea. Let's just adapt this. Duplicate. 22. So we're going to duplicate this. We are going to set the color to 0. How do you do those ternary things? Random 1 is less than 0. Then ternary operator. I can never learn something new. How about the syntax for a ternary operator that I can never remember? Question mark. Yeah, or colon. I kind of had it right. Question mark, color 0. Colon, color 255. And now, ironically, I don't want the this dot color. And let's do a square and rect mode center. All right. And right? Oh, less than 0.5. This is pretty interesting, actually. I know this is a very loose interpretation of shadow, but I quite like this. Okay, but I had a thought of how to make this much better. So let's add something here, which is that the dot gets a size. I'm just using 24 and this dot R. And so the first dot should be, shoot, okay, hold on. So if it's the first one, okay, I got it. This is very awkward, and it absolutely could be improved. R equals 100, this dot R. Otherwise, this dot R equals R. And then what I'm going to do is, oh, by the way, that was just so it didn't go completely insane, but, and this dot R is less than, is greater than like 5 pixels, because what I'm going to do, stop, is when I make it, I'm going to say this dot R times 0.5. So it's going to, okay. Why are they not actually, oh, the squares are, because the rotation sometimes, so strange. I really don't know what I've done here, but this is my interpretation of shadows. I like it. Moving on. Moiré. Okay. Oh boy, this is, I really need to also constrain the length. Let me just fix this. And this dots length is less than like 100. It's probably what I should do. I don't understand why it makes whatever it makes, but I'll take it. This is pretty not what I expected, and yet I really like it. Okay, but I'm moving on. The next one. Okay, what am I on? 23 is more Moiré. Let's see if it has anything for me. So yes, okay, more Moiré. So I mean, I like this. Ooh, interesting. Shape Moiré. Overlapping 2 sets of concentric circles. That looks nice. Okay, let's just go. Okay, so 400, 400. No fill. No stroke 255. For let I equal 0, I is less than width, I plus equals 2. Circle 200, 200, I. Okay, well, okay, and I know we need an angle. Okay. Okay, and let's do, I should really have translated to the center here, but what are you going to do? Oh, I don't have the background on. I wonder. There you go. I don't know what this looks like on YouTube. Swap black and white. I like this idea. What did I just do to ruin this? Oh, that's its +8. Okay, fine. Okay, done. This is good. Kind of some interesting Moiré stuff. Let's just do this, though. This will be interesting. Pleased to be enjoying my Moiré pattern. Okay. Textile. Didn't I just do Persian rugs? It's a textile. What? Textile. 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 What do I do for textile? I like the idea of like creating these little tube-like things. I like this. I guess to make something very texture-y looking. This is kind of cool. My brain is starting to melt a little bit. Oh, by the way, I forgot to put in the number for this one. This was January 23. Now, textile. Something with pixels, like melting pixel neighbories. Do plaid or textile pattern. Vector fields. Good idea. Copy paste Persian rug. Yeah. Just don't do weaving. Okay. Why not? Okay. How about, I like the idea. I like the idea of a flow field. So let's make a flow field. Oh, wait a sec. Let's make a flow field, but with my grid within a grid thing. So which one was that? Oh yeah, this moved everything crazy off of the grid. So 17. Okay, let's start with this. I got a weird idea here that kind of makes no sense, but I'm going to do it anyway. Textile 24. Okay, so in draw grid, there is no longer a rectangle. Rather, I am going to draw a line which goes from x plus I, y plus j to x plus I plus r, y plus j. Okay. And we're going to say stroke 55, no fill. Let's just say stroke weight r divided by 4, just out of curiosity. Whoa, okay. This is not exactly what I meant to happen, but it's a good start because this is kind of what I was thinking. But let's do r divided by 16. Or r divided by 8, because essentially when it's the smallest, I want it to be 1 pixel. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm thinking is, so I'm going to need to say, I'm going to need loop. I'm going to need to say random seed so it does the same grid within a grid. I also want it to be, I think, more frequent, to be perfectly honest. It's funny how it's picking the top 2 twice in a row. Or did I just really put my thumb on the scale? Oh, because a random seed. Rah. That's fine. That's fine. But let's just get a different random seed. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is my textile start. And now what I'm thinking of doing is changing this to translate x plus I, y plus j. Whoops, not here. Wherever the line is. Okay. So push matrix, pop matrix, translate to x plus I. Then this is much easier now. It's 0, 0 to r comma 0. This should be exactly the same. Great. And now what I would like to do is let's get an angle. Float angle equals noise. X. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Hold on. Hold on. Let's just do. That's fine. You know what? Let's do this. X offset equals x plus I divided by 100. I'm doing this the lazy coder's way. 2 pi times that, rotate by that angle. No. Thank you very much. The rotate goes there. Okay. Not the most textile-y thing ever, but nothing like a little Z offset. Okay, to lead the way. Okay, I want to do it. Hold on. Don't like the way that I did this. Translate x plus I plus r divided by 2 plus r divided by 2, negative r divided by 2, r divided by 2. Let's do it this way. And stroke weight 10. And, oh no, that's not the stroke weight, is and stroke 10 and background here. All right. Oh no, whoops. That's not set up. Wow, this grid is really weird here. So I don't know why I just didn't do like a regular flow field. Because the grid is really kind of making it insane, and there's like so I have a weird idea. I have some weird ideas to make this more textile-y. Color would certainly help. It's very slow. Hold on, sorry. I'm thinking. Add color and I've got it? Yeah, okay. Ah, come on. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I really like lost it here. All right. Just stop after a set number of frames. I also should do that, right? Or I should do the all right, we got a nice palette. Is this how you do that in Java? Right. I'm gonna have that alpha again issue. Oh, I can't put a string in there? Oh. Ah! Because I think it'll let me. Oh, will it? Is it gonna like? Is processing gonna be smart enough to do this? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Done. This is not at all textiles, but you could keep going with this. Okay. All right, we've got to look up this particular artist now. I think I need to stop building off of what I did before. All right, let's look at these. Oh, bright polka dots. Oh, amazing. Infinity room. Oh my God, these look incredible. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so I definitely want to use these colors that I just got, or like a red and a yellow. This is incredible. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. I'm never going to be able to do something as beautiful as this, but let's give it a try. Okay, let's go to JavaScript, I think. And let's, anyone want to give me in the chat some colors for this? Okay. Oh, you know what I want to use? Let's go to this coding challenge. Oh, I really need to work on my Google. They really should come up with this. I think this could be a nice start. Okay, let's use this. Duplicate January 25. 4 o'clock, people. Let's just see. So this is the example that I guess I made in that video. Just red, blue, green, orange. Okay. Oh, Emily says I got to see one of her exhibits in person. Okay. So this is what I want to do. Maybe this is actually not right, but let's give this a try. First of all, let's update this with the newest P5. It's a good chance for us to, whoa, okay, 1.5.0. Is it still going? Okay, great. I'm just curious here. What are some, okay, great. And then K is like 20. What does the K do? I did this whole thing and I made a whole video about it and I don't remember. Maybe this is just too elaborate right now, but it is kind of a nice starting point. What I want, I think I have an idea though. Where am I drawing them? Oh, jeez. I hate not having any room. Oh, okay. Okay. Done. No, that can't be done if I just take my example that I already made. So let's have the colors be based on so okay. At the ordered point, let's get the distance between point.x, point.y, and the center, width divided by 2, height divided by 2. And stroke weight R. point, and then I can say point.x, point.y. Whoops, where did I go? And what I want to do here is say palette equals ff0000, ff0, and what was another color like I saw? Red, yellow. Let's just do red, yellow, and black. And then, okay. So what I'm thinking is then float, then let index equals floor D, stroke palette index. So I want to see like concentric circles. And what did I miss here? Object arguments is not a valid color representation. What am I missing here? Palette, okay, stroke. Okay. Okay. Floor of the distance. Oh. Modulo palette.length. Huh. Oh, and the black ones you don't really see. But I bet you would if I made the background white. Okay, and then doesn't look good. I don't like this. And it's not doing what I thought it would do, which is give me like nice concentric circles. Yeah, there we go. This is what I was imagining. Background pink. Okay. Oh, also, I don't know if that's doing anything weird, but hold on, let's just now. If it's bigger, it's better. So orange instead of yellow. I want the sizes to be bigger. I want them to change size. I probably should do I really should do circle packing, not this. I don't know what K does. Interesting. Yeah, that was a mistake. Restart, please. Can I make R change over time? Total is 25. R times equals 0.99. Oh, no, each time through draw, sorry. Oh no, now they're just shrinking. It's kind of strange. I should probably move on. I should probably move on. I think actually this might look nicer. Not what I intended, but kind of interesting. Done, done, done. The German flag now in circles. I have an idea. Oh, it never stops. I don't like that I started with this. It's good enough. Okay. I kind of liked whatever this did. Just to understand what's going on better. Oh, yeah. Awful. Awful. Okay. Just give me one more moment to feel better about this one. I do not like what I've made, but I really do just need to move on. There. Okay. Perfect. Okay. My kid could have made that. This kind of works. My kid could have made that. This is an interesting prompt. Okay. How about 4/15, January 26th. My kid could have made that. I like those colors. I've kind of lost them though. I did a terrible job. I was so excited by that one. I think it overwhelmed me. Okay. Okay, ready? I made a little nice drawing program. Just a random color every time you click the mouse. Did I do something weird that it only is shades of blue and green? It's never. Oh, there we go. Okay. Done. My kid could have done that. Because that's how I've taught them how to do that in P5. In the style of Klint. Okay. January 27th. I'm really getting tired, everybody. Oh, these look amazing. Okay. Oh, I like this. Let's do this. Let's make something that looks like this. That is beautiful. We can do this. Okay. All right. Okay. I will do this in P5. Let me close a bunch of these windows that I don't need anymore. Goodbye, ChatGPT. Okay. So we are going to say background red. Then our colors are going to be blue. All right, so then let's make, I want it to be different each time. So what I need is a function that draws two arcs. So I'm going to write my own function called arcs, which is not arc. And I just need a size. I need a size and a stroke and a fill color. I know, sorry for my variable names. Or actually, no, it's just a fill color. So it's just a size and a color. So a color 1 and color 2. So to do this, I need to draw, so let's just translate to the center. And I need to draw one arc. So let's just make it white first. One arc that is 0, 0, r times 2. Let's just make it diameter because I don't think the r matters here. So diameter, diameter, and then 0, 0 to pi. It's probably going to be, and then another one that is pi to 2 pi. No stroke. And a fill 0. Let's do, and so it really should be color 1, color 2, and I'm going to say arcs 100, 0 to 55. Okay, so how lazy am I? Rotate pi divided by 2. I could rewrite my code or just do that. Okay, so then this first one, the back one, so now I need to say 4, let I equal width divided by 2. I is greater than or equal to 24. Let's just say 0. I is greater than 0. I minus equals 50. Let's just see what this does. And I. Okay, now we're not seeing them because the colors are the same. Okay. And 50 seems kind of arbitrary. Well, actually, okay, so let's. I like how this one, it could be, so let's just pick from a few different colors. So let's make a palette which has black, white, interestingly how this side is, let's just do that. So it's this side is only black or white, and palette 1 can only be black or white, and palette 2 can be like yellow, what's like pink, it's like blue, like a light blue, blue, kind of a yellowish. I mean, somebody with more talent for color will make a nice version of this. It's kind of a nice orangey. Okay, making up some colors. So arcs, random palette 1, random palette 2. Okay. I like this. I like this. We are done. That is, oh, January 27. Oh my God. Whew. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Generative poetry. Yeah. Oh, I have so many examples that make generative poetry. So, like, what should I do right now? Maybe I should pick one of my. I should just cut myself some slack here. Generative poetry coding train. Poetry. Diastic. All right, let's create something new. Let's use an API. So what was it that I was using that was like Project Muse or something? API. Is this it? Okay, Muse. There's something called the Muse API, Word Dictionary. There's something called like Data Muse. Word, yeah, maybe this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay. Because I think this is a free, easy to use API. So, means like, sounds like, spelled like, related word, topics. Yeah. Putting the results. So meaning, words related to duck. So, okay, start with, okay, let's see, words. Okay, so let's go to P5, new sketch, January 28. We are going to, I have an idea. Okay, this is going to be the generative poetry thing. Okay, great. Let's say, okay, so first of all, just give me a second here to say background. Okay. Okay, we are going to make a canvas. And create input equals create input. Okay, and why? See, why? Oh, that is a reserved word. Okay, get user input. I hate poem start. Poem start. Okay, so poem start dot, what is it? Changed? Write poem. And then function write poem. It's going to be an async function. And I'm going to say response equals await fetch. I'm not going to use load JSON because I really want to just do this with async, I think. And so now we're going to go to here. And then I'm going to say let prompt equals poem start dot, no, right? Yeah, poem start dot value. And so here, now we're going to say, whoops. Prompt. And then this is going to be thank you so much. Oh, come on, just add one. You're insane. Okay. Then okay, rainbow. Okay, fine. And I'm just gonna put rainbow in here now so I don't have to. And I'm actually just gonna say write poem. I'll make it work eventually. And am I standing in front of the code too much? Sorry about that. Okay. I just want to see if this works. Oh, console.log JSON. Okay, great. I got 100 words. Fry. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So now I'm going to next. Let's call this next word. Poem start value. Prompt. And then why doesn't this work now? Oh, next word. Okay, so now I should be able to get any word from a random one. So let word equal random JSON. Fill 255 and let x equal random width, let y equal random height, text word x comma y, text align center, and it's saying object because it is word.word. Word.word. Okay. And size should be like 64 to start. Okay. So now the idea is that I would then do set time out, another async function, await next word, word.word, size like 75%, and then do that like, no, 1 second later. And then the whole thing should not start until I say write poem. Okay. And let's make this 800 by 800. Okay, hold on. Let's make this 800 by 600. And okay, so let's use the word kitten. Oh, rotate them by 90 degrees. I like that idea. I'm probably going to go in. All right, so yeah. So I like the idea of rotating them. Translate. Oh, I'm so tired. Rotate pi divided by 2 times random. Rotate random 1. I'll just say. If random 1 is less than 0.5, rotate pi divided by 2. Draw the text at 0, 0. I don't think the size should go down by very much. So now let's try rainbow. Hit enter. What just happened? Did I ruin it? Next word, prompt.value, size, get the word, text size. Oh, push matrix is not the function. Did the rotate mess it up? What have I done to destroy this? Push pop, yes, okay. Console.log word.word. Are we getting something? I think the event isn't happening anymore. Yeah. I mean, this is a terrible way to display a poem, but I'm not sure why my change stopped working. Oh, maybe you actually have to write in it. You can't just hit enter. I mean, I probably should have a button. Okay. So now, okay, relax, relax. Okay, here we go. Ready? Generate. There we go. Okay. All right, everyone. This could be vastly improved, but it was an interesting exploration of using this API. And now we are moving on to maximalism. Maximalism. That's the opposite of minimalism, I suppose. Maximalism. Oh my God. I'm so close to being done. So close to being done. Maximalism. Maximalism. Well, this could be maximalist. Like, here's a way of making this maximalist. But no, let's not do that. Let's start over. Okay, let's go to processing. Oh. Maximal, okay. January 29. January 29. Okay, now we're definitely going to use full screen. But maybe not just yet. Maximalist. Okay. How about I use every possible polygon and every possible color? Okay, I have an idea. So where's that polygon function I have? I'm just going to have to rewrite it because it'll be faster. Oh, there is a polygon function in processing? Okay, polygon processing reference. It's an example. I don't think there is one. There's like a P shape. I don't believe that there's a polygon. Okay, I don't believe that there's a okay. This is going to be maximalist. Okay. Where's my polygon function? Let's find it. Anybody remember what day I did the polygon? Draw a grid. No, it was before that, wasn't it? 12. Polygon, here it is. Awesome. Here's my polygon function, January 12. Okay. So, void draw. Okay, we're going to do every possible polygon. Int I equals 1. I is less than a 50-agon. No. Let's just go up to is it a decagon? Is that what 10 is? And 4 would be a rectangle. So no, 3 would be a triangle. So let's do that. 2 would be a line. 1 would be a point. Okay, maximalist. Oh, the I is first. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, so hold on. I kind of have an idea here. For int W equals, we'll start with 100. W is greater than, we'll go down to 10. We'll go down to 0. We'll say W minus equals 20. 10, 20. I've kind of lost what I'm doing here. Then we're going to say for x equals 0, x is less than W, x plus equals W. Maximalist. Y is less than H. Y plus equal W. Y is less than width. Y is less than height. Int counter equals 0. Counter. And this is W. New grid. Counter equals counter plus 1 modulo 10. Do I have too many? Oh. Okay, this is what I was thinking. Now, the polygon function draws it at the center. So this should really be offset. So if I were just doing, let's get rid of this outer loop for a second, because this makes no sense. No idea what I'm talking about here. Okay, that didn't work. I want to draw a grid of the polygons. What is wrong with me? And I want to rotate through. Okay. Let's make this 10 for a second. Oh, it's the whole. Oh, no. It is doing what I think it's supposed to do. It's just polygon counter plus 1. Counter plus 2. There at least needs to be 2. And it should be stroke 255, fill 255, just for right now. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. And then it should be half the size. Okay, and then Y should be on the outer loop. Oh, evenly divides. Okay, so we're going to pick a random one. So forget about the counter. Int random between 1 and 11. No. Okay, this is very weird what I'm doing, but it's going to be maximalist. You'll see. Okay. So if W is 100, this is going to be maximalist. Okay, great. Now, what I wanted to do was this. Okay, good. Now the color palette is going to be okay. Okay, now how am I going to do the color? Tie D, T D, E, X D. I have no idea what anybody's talking about in the chat. Okay, wait. This is going to be maximalist. Okay, I know. Color mode HSB. 360, 255, 255. Okay. So this is going to be, just out of curiosity, let me just check a color. Okay, perfect. Now it is going to be counter. Counter. I'm just going to make it a float for no good reason. I mean, I could make it random. I kind of like the idea of it being in some sort of order, though. Okay. No. What have I done? Am I doing the biggest ones first? Okay, hold on. Okay. This is what I meant to happen. I guess it just covered. Oh, you know what? Now I understand what I wanted to do. Okay, I understand what I wanted to do. That's maximalist. Done. No, 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 no. Trust me. Just give me a second here. Yes! This is what I was looking to do. Only it's much less than I imagined. So let's start with... I was thinking of something different, but this is close enough. Okay. And now we're going to just forget about this counter. Lovely idea. Let's make it horrifyingly random. There we go. Maximalism. I have a better idea. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. There we go. Maximalism. Okay, hold on. Maximalism. Okay, moving on. Minimalism. Minimalism. Okay. We're going to do this one. Can I get out of here? How do I get out of this? Okay, minimalism. Oh my God, I'm so close to being done. 3 hours and 27 minutes. Okay, minimalism. No. No, 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 no. Why does that not? Oh. Minimalism. Deliberately break one of your previous images and works and ruin it. Huh. Well, all right, folks. Which one should I do? I got 30 prompts. Anybody have a request? Which one should I break and ruin? The end. No, I have to do 31. I'm not done. I'm not done. I need to break one of them. Remove a semicolon from your last one. I mean, I guess I could. You know what I'm going to do? I have an idea how to ruin this one. This is a really good idea. Okay. I have a really good idea. Just hold on. Okay. I know how to ruin this one. So hold on. Columns is width divided by width. Rows equals height divided by width. So hold on. Just going to do this a different way. Just trust me, I have a really insane idea. Oh, wait. It's fine. I'm just going to recreate this, but write the code a different way. And then I'll move on. Y plus E plus plus. Same exact thing. Okay, and now I'm going to ruin this one. So January 31. I'm going to make it so annoying to look at. Int call just R1 equals int random calls. Int R2 rows. Okay. Translate. There we go. I have ruined it. Why did it not? Oh, because the rotate. I did it even like not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. It's this one down in the corner. It's just off by a couple angles. I kind of love this. I also think I should say fill 253. And then stroke stroke weight 0.1. I mean, this is now ridiculous. Now I'm ruining it too much. It's making it too obvious, but yeah, never mind with that. It's just gonna ruin the fill slightly. I want it to be like a little bit more noticeable. All right, I think we're good. Done. 3 minutes, 32 seconds. Wait, no, 3 hours, 3 minutes, 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 50 seconds. I have completed all of Genuary, all in this one live stream. Thank you to Raphael for, really for inspiring me with the idea for this. I would love to figure out a way to compile all of these. I'm sure there's a nice way this stream could be like edited into something. I did not record all the feeds separately though, so I doubt I will do that. But I would like to put everything up at that GitHub repo. I'm spent. I don't even know what to say anymore. So I'm gonna try to document everything here. I do feel pretty good about this record time. I felt like there were some good projects in there, actually, some seeds of things. If anybody wants to take anything I made today and make something out of it, I would be so thrilled. You have full permission to just take the things that I made and put them out into the world with your own creative twist on them. I'm gonna be getting a good night's sleep, and I'll be back in here recording my intro to coding with processing videos tomorrow. And that's all I've got to say. Anybody have any last things they want to say? This is it. It's the end. I don't know. I wish I could run through them now, like a screenshot of each. Anybody wants to help me compile what I did today into some quick slideshow or something, I would totally accept that. Gonna try to put everything here. Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. Let me do this. It's gonna need to be reorganized, but I'm gonna at least at a minimum do this. Let me quit processing. I actually feel a little bit dizzy. So I think it's gonna be fine though. Processing January. So wait a second. Are these from last year? There might be some from last year. Shoot. Hold on. Ah, I know how to use a computer. Okay, no. Great, these are all from today. So let's at least do this. So I'm going to just upload these, whatever they might be. Good luck on your exam tomorrow, Lucian. I'm going to commit these changes. The rest of... So here's what I would love. And I'll work on this myself. I'm not asking all of you to do like free labor for me, but I know people do enjoy contributing. So I think I would love to have like a README that has like a nice grid of images of everything. Then all of the code nicely organized and numbered. So the P5 code should probably be linked to the web editor, and but maybe it makes sense to also include it as separate files. I'm not sure. But if you go to this URL, you should be able to see all of the P5 sketches. So anybody who wants to help with this repo, maybe file an issue just to say, I'd like to work on this. Like I'd like to work on the screenshots, the README. I'd like to help clean up the processing code, or help to like add the P5 code. I'm open to anybody doing that. That's it. I'm going to go. I'm going to put on my little song where I say goodbye. I don't know why. I've just had this forever. And if anybody has any questions in the Discord or in the YouTube chat, I will let this play out. I feel like I should have I should make a thumbnail for this video. Which is the most, I really liked the, definitely not a grid black and white one, I think. Or let's look at that, January 19th. Is that processing? Hold on. I'm gonna make like a screenshot that I can use as a thumbnail for this video. I hope you learned something or enjoyed this. What was it? Black and white was 19. Here we go. Yeah, this is going to be very artificial, but let's try it again. I don't like what it's giving me. All right, that's fine. Okay, this is my screenshot. There, you can use that image anywhere. Completed Genuary. All 30 prompts. 31. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate you joining me for this. I have to admit, I really didn't want to do it. I mean, I was feeling lazy. I want to just sit around on the couch all afternoon. I have a lot of work to do back teaching, but this was really fun, and I feel very accomplished. And I've kind of also was feeling sad that I wasn't doing January. So there we go. I have to let this song play out. So I'm going to be here for another 30 seconds. 3.5 hours is pretty good. 5 o'clock. I guess I talked for a half an hour before, and then I'm wasting some time now. Oh, back hurts. All right, everybody. That's the end of the song. I'll see you next time I live stream. Join the Discord. Say hi on Twitter. Say hi in the comments. All those things. Love you all. See you in the future. As always, I always forget the this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot. this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do dot, this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot. I'm gonna do the this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, the this dot song. Never forget the this dot. Somebody compose that song for me.